Good morning. Welcome to the Junior Billie Jean King Cup finals here in Antalya. Today marks the very first day of competition at the Club Mega Saray, where 16 teams will compete to be crowned Junior World Champions. And first up on the show court, we have home team Turkey, who will take on Thailand in the first of their 3 round robin matches. The event, of course, will be played over the duration of 6 days, the first 3 of which are all round robin matches, with the top 2 in each group progressing on to the quarterfinals. And what an event it is. We've seen some of the brightest names in tennis compete at this very stage, including the likes of Denis Shapovalov, Coco Gauff in 2018, Carlos Alcaraz the same year, in fact, Iga Swiatek, Rafael Nadal, just some of the few big names who have competed here at this very event. And there's certainly some standout talent on show this year as well. Japan have Sara Sato, the highest ranked girl on show in Turkey. She's the junior world number 7. But first, let's focus on today's tie. So starting very shortly, we have Turkey versus Thailand. Neither team are seeded, but they're in the same group as number 1 seeds USA, who they'll be taking on later in the week. And the Thai team is made up of Lydia Podgorachani at number 1, Pimida Thongkam at number 2, and Wonopo Acharapon at number 3. The format, of course, the number 2 singles going on first, followed by the number 1 singles, and then the deciding doubles. Thailand have appeared in the finals 13 times, but never before won the event. Their best finish was in 2007, where they finished 4th. And they came through the Asia-Oceania group in the regional qualifying stages, alongside Australia. Their opponents, Turkey, qualified as the host nations, which means they're automatically accepted into the draw. Again, they've never won the event before. Their highest place finish was, in fact, last year, where they finished 11th. But this is only their 2nd appearance in the BNP Paribas finals. Their team made up of Duru Soke at number 1. Number 2, they have Denise Dillac. She's on the court now, this side of the net. And then at number 3, they have Zeynep Arkaman. The umpire today, Hassan Altan. And in this opening number 2 singles tie to kick off the Billie Jean King Cup finals campaign, it's Denise Dillac, this side of the net, who will face Thailand's Pimida Thongkam. Thongkam, 2006 born, she is 16. Currently ranked 691 in the world, but did achieve a career high of 536 earlier this year. That was in January. And as of most girls her age, she's been playing a mixture of ITFs and also the qualifying of some professional events as well in Thailand. Qualified for a 15K event in June, before eventually falling to a fellow Thai player, currently ranked 638. She last competed a month ago at a J2 junior event in Thailand, where she reached the last 16. Her opponent, Denise Dillac, 15 years old, started playing tennis at the age of 7. Trains in Ankara, and her favourite player, Swiatek, tells me she does model her game on Iga. All-round player, hits it slightly flatter than Iga. We can see that in the warm-up. And her tennis highlights, she tells me, 1 month ago won the under-16 Turkish Championship. Similar ranking to her opponent. She's ranked 623 in the world and the 12th ranked Turkish player in the junior ITF under-18 rankings. Had plenty of success in J5 events this year. Recently won a J5 in Istanbul a couple of weeks ago, as well as one in Izmir in July. So clearly in good form. And the event, of course, hosted at the Club Mega Saray Tennis Academy. And what a club it is. It has 32 clay courts, 4 hard courts, 2 paddle courts, and 11 artificial grass. Hosts men's and women's 15K and 25K events year-round up until the very last week of December. Also has accommodation on site, so most of the players will stay on site as well. Players in this event, the Billie Jean King Cup, are also staying on site. And a little bit of information on the format itself. So the Billie Jean King Cup juniors will battle in 4 round-robin groups with the aim of making the quarterfinals and beyond. It's a 6-day event. First 3 days will be taken up playing each other team in their round-robin, before they head on to a knockout format with only 1 team crowned world champions. So today it is Turkey versus Thailand. And it is Dillac of Turkey to serve. Well, both players will certainly be fighting off a few nerves. Of course, a very big deal for these youngsters to represent their country. And perhaps seeing a few of those nerves creeping in there from Billie. Now's the time where you want to be making those high percentage first serves, making your opponent play. That's a bit of a Christmas present there for Vonkamp. Yeah, that's great length from Pimada Vonkamp, just forcing the error from her opponent. And she was given a few Christmas presents there. 3 double faults from the Turk in the first game, not what she would have wanted. But obviously, just a few nerves creeping in for both players. Vonkamp last competed a month ago at a J2 event in Thailand, where she reached the last 16. Hasn't played competitively in over a month, which is pretty common on the junior tour, not so common on the professional tour. Well, Vonkamp thought it was just wide. It did look just out to me. And the umpire, Hassan Altan, confirms that it was wide. Billie perhaps slightly going for too much there. Yeah, those are the types of returns that Dilak is going to want to hit more of, just pushing her opponent back. Taking time away with the depth is going to be so important, especially on the clay, which is a little bit slower. And Dilak hits a powerful ball. Four double faults creeping in so far this match. Again, perhaps just a sign of nerves from both players. Thongkam hasn't played in over a month, so certainly will be looking to dust off the cobwebs. Well, she did absolutely everything right there, did Dilak. You can tell she's trying to take time away from her opponent, trying to be aggressive, but at the moment it's just too many errors creeping in. Perhaps due to the experience of Thongkam. She is 1 year older, so she does have 1 year of experience under her belt. It's Thailand who take the early lead in this first set by 2-0. Well, it's good to see her still keeping some of that aggressive play into her game despite the few errors. She just needs to bring in her margins as she did there and not aim too close to the lines. Well, that was the one, and it's getting a little round of applause from her teammates. The backhand there, just a little loose from Thongkam. And it is Turkey who are now on the board. Thailand still taking the 2-1 lead. And so far, it's been a game of quite a few errors. Obviously, both players getting used to the conditions, getting used to the court. Pimida Thongkam there, just having a conversation with her coach, who I'm sure will be telling her just to keep that consistency. We are on a clay court. You can out-rally your opponent. You don't need to be going for anything too big, especially at this early stage in the match. Dilek has made a few unforced errors. She's been struggling with her serve. She is trying to move up the court and be aggressive. And in the last game, she did manage to force the errors from her opponent. But so far, both players, I'm sure, will be looking to reduce their error count. Well, you can hear the crowd loud and clear on that one. And that's the beauty of these team events. Tennis is such an individual sport, so it does make a difference to play in a team. Well, it's Dilek now that seems to be finding her groove. And a few more errors creeping in from Thongkam. Wow, that's a fantastic return. Within an inch of the line. Thongkam just looking at the mark, hoping rather, it had maybe just gone wide, but unfortunately wasn't called out by the umpire. Billie perhaps just a little off balanced on that one. Looked like she was maybe falling off the ball. Perhaps why the error crept in on that occasion. Well, it's Billie now who seems to be really dominating with the forehand. Look at the placement of that one. Again, within inches of the tram line. Well, it looks like Pimida Thongkam of Thailand has maybe lost a little bit of confidence on that backhand. A few backhand errors creeping in. Yeah, that's excellent play from the Thai youngster. Billie certainly made her play. And it was exactly the right shot to hit a higher, loopier ball, allow her some time to recover. Well, there it is. She's certainly stepping in, trying to be more aggressive. She's found the rhythm a bit more on her backhand as well, has Thongkam. Her opponent definitely trying to target the backhand. Started off the game with a few errors, but slowly beginning to rein them in. Well, it was the right play from Dilek. You can tell she's trying to step up the court and trying to be aggressive. Fonkam's position behind the baseline is quite far back, so angles, like on the previous point, are going to be very, very effective. But of course, that down the line backhand is the highest point over the net. And it is Pimada Thongkam of Thailand who leads by 3-2 early on in this first set, as Thailand take on Turkey in the round-robin stage of Group A of the BNP Paribas World Junior Billie Jean King Cup Finals. And what an event it is. It precedes the Billie Jean King Cup Finals, which of course are next week. They're taking place in Glasgow for a season-ending finale of international team competition. And this tournament provides the stage for some of the brightest 16 and under tennis talent. It provides them an opportunity to play for a team, which we know in tennis is few and far between, and also represent their nations. And many former competitors in this event have gone on to compete in the professional Billie Jean King Cup Finals. Iga Swiatek, Coco Gauff in 2018, Denis Shapovalov, even Rafa Nadal. Well, you can see Dilek of Turkey really trying to target the Thongkam backhand. And again, another error on the backhand wing creeps in for the Thailand number 2. Yeah, that's absolutely fantastic play there. Look at the placement on that backhand cross-court. Not one, but two in a row. Such a good play from Denise Dilek. And she has 2 break points. And there it is, yet again, with the backhand cross-court angle. Just phenomenal placement. And it is a break back for the Turkish number 2. Once again, a level playing field. We are now 3-3. Well, that's the 5th double fault from Denise Dilek. Certainly struggling with her serve. And now her coach will be telling her, just take a little bit of pace off that first serve. There we go. That's the play. The first serve doesn't need to be brilliant. It doesn't need to be an ace. She's a tall girl. She develops lots of power on that first serve. Look at the pace that she gets on that forehand and the way she brings her shoulder forwards. I do just feel it is Turkey at the moment who are in control. just deep there from Denise Dilek. But look at the way that she's bringing variety to the game. And it's Thailand at the moment who are just riding the wave.
Thailand 4-3 ileride. Thailand leads by 4 games to 3.
Well, it's game for Thailand, and they do lead by 4 games to 3. A few errors creeping in there from Denise Dilek, but she's certainly playing exactly the right way. And at the moment, it is Thailand who, perhaps the more consistent player of the two. She's certainly hit less winners, but also made less unforced errors. Initially was struggling on that backhand wing, but has started to find her rhythm a little bit more. And of course, this is just the second singles matchup. After this, we will have the #1 singles, where Lydia Podgorchani of Thailand will face Turkey's Duru Soke, followed by the doubles. The format, of course, a point each for the 2 singles and 1 point as well for the doubles. So it is first to 2 points. And as you can see in the background here, this is not just a female event. The Junior Davis Cup is also taking place at the same venue, the Club Mega Saray in Antalya, which of course is home to a number of 15,000 and 25,000 K events. In fact, they have tournaments year-round at this very club, and what a club it is. Beautiful scenes and beautiful weather. And Dilek there just trying to hit the ball a little bit too far in front. Shanked it just slightly wide. Well, perhaps slightly lucky on that one. And it was Thongkam who was in control. I do just want to see Dilek moving in and taking a little bit more initiative on that return. It's a serve that can be attacked. Oh, what a shot. And what a time to hit a shot like that as well. And I think she enjoyed that one as much as her teammates did. Well, Thongkam's coach there signalling to her more of the same thing. Well, it was just wide. Umpire Hassan Altan checked out the mark and confirmed the call. And once again, we are at a level playing field. It's 4-4. Well, Thongkam dominating the middle so beautifully there. Well, it's Turkey now who have the chance to take the lead for the first time in this set. And it's also not the first time that the error has been forced from a ball that's actually been quite central. It seems that Thongkam struggles with those a little bit more than she does the wider ones. Well, it is sealed with an error. And Turkey are leading for the first time in this first set. Just one game away from taking the first set. And in view now we have the Davis Cup, where USA are competing on the show court. But back to the women's, it's Denise Dilek of Turkey who is leading by 5 games to 4 against Pimida Thongkam of Thailand. And it's been a pretty even match so far. A few errors creeping in from both players, but Dilek certainly the more aggressive of the two. And she's played the big points well so far. Been very effective with the backhand cross-court angle, and I'm sure that's something that her coach will be looking to see more of. Well, that's the first time that we've seen either player come to the net in the match. Something that is probably quite atypical of girls of this age, particularly on clay. But it was met with a backhand cross-court winner from Dilek. Yeah, that's great length. Again, within inches of the baseline. Takes so much time away from her opponent because she hits it very hard, very powerfully, and pretty flat as well. And Thongkam just struggling to get under the ball. Well, no surprise, it is the Dilek backhand that sets up the first set point of the match, and this time it was a down the line. And it is game and first set to Turkey. 6 games to 4. And I think Thongkam will be disappointed with that one. But again, it just shows the value of varying the pace, the depth, the spin on the ball. And something that Dilek of Turkey has done particularly well, especially in the latter stages of this match. She's changed up the game, added in the variety. Particularly effective was the addition of the backhand cross-court angle, which Thongkam has struggled with. But after a 0-2 lead, it was Deniz Dilek of Turkey who fought back in fine style to take the first set 6 games to 4. Of course, after this, we will see the #1 singles matchup. Lydia Podgorachani of Thailand, who will face Duru Soke of Turkey. And Soke, 2006 born. She's the top-ranked under-18 tennis player in Turkey. She's ranked 285. She does have a WTA ranking of 1,482. Her opponent, Lydia Podgorachani of Thailand, is 2007 born, which makes her 15 years of age. From Bangkok, Thailand. And she's currently ranked 334, so pretty even rankings. But let's turn our attention back to this second singles matchup. And it's Dilek, who I'm sure will be looking to dominate with that backhand. And I wonder, what has Thongkam's coach said to her? How is she going to change up her tactics? And that's the beauty of having coaches on court with you here. You can get another view, another perspective. Not always easy to see everything when you are playing on court yourself. Yeah, that's great play. Well, it's sometimes difficult when you are on court just to see exactly what's going on. Sometimes you're caught up in the adrenaline of the match. Well, it's a solid start for Thailand. A few errors creeping in from Turkey's Deniz Dilek. But we will very shortly be proceeding with new balls, which will, of course, will favour the more aggressive of the two. And so far, that has been Dilek. And it looks like it could be a similar story to the first set, where Thailand took an early lead. A few too many errors from Dilek creeping in. But those did subside. And let's see if it's a similar story. And it looks like after she secured the first set, that her energy levels have perhaps slightly dropped. Well, that one would suggest otherwise. Yeah, that's exactly the play. So beautifully done. She took some pace off the ball, got her opponent behind the baseline, and then stepped in. Look at this forehand. Again, another example of an unforced error from Fongkam when actually the ball is pretty central. And I wonder if she perhaps just needs to make a little bit more space. Well, the balls are flying. New balls, as we know. Pretty hot conditions here. It's about 25, 26 degrees. Balls are flying through the air. And the second net cord of the game. Of course, in the ITF juniors, they do play net cords, a rule that hasn't yet been implemented into the senior game. Well, it is sealed with an ace. The second of the match so far for Thailand. And could it be a similar story? Turkey's Denise Dilek will be taking confidence from the first set. She was 0-2 down, and she did manage to turn it around. Well, it was the right play. Her opponent was miles behind the baseline. And she does need to take initiative like that where she can. Well, one thing that Dilek did so well in the first set that I'm not seeing in this second is targeting the Fongkam backhand. And it did win her a lot of points, and a lot of big points, in fact. Well, it's almost as if she could hear me speak. And that's how the Turk was winning a lot of the points in the first set. And it's a tactic that I'm sure the Turkish national coach will be wanting to see more of. Well, it is almost as if she could hear what I was saying. 2 backhand errors in a row from Fongkam. And It is Turkey who are up by 1-0, but trailing by 1-2. A similar story to the first set. And just to give you a little bit of general information on the format, the nations have competed in regional qualifying events earlier on in the year. Thailand came through the Asia-Oceania group alongside Australia. They defeated Indonesia and Sri Lanka. And Turkey have qualified as the host nations. They're hosting this event for the second year in a row at the Club Megasaray Tennis Academy. And this is the round robin stage. The first 3 days of this event will be taken up with round robin matches. It's USA, Thailand, Turkey and Colombia who all appear in Group A. USA, of course, the #1 seeds. Again, Dilek just forcing the backhand error from Songkham. Well, not an easy shot to hit. She certainly wasn't expecting that one to drop as short as it did. Looks like the Turkish #2 has in fact broken a string. Well, it looked like she guided that second serve a little bit. And could it be that she has the story of the first set lingering in her head? Again, just looks like she's lost a little bit of confidence on that backhand. As Pimida Thongkam, the errors again are creeping in. Well, it was the right shot to play, but it didn't need to be quite so close to the line. Points of the match so far from both players. And Thongkam just thinking that one was maybe just slightly long. Did so well to get to the drop shot here, and in the end it was a shank forehand winner from Denise Dilak of Turkey. Absolutely textbook tennis. She gets so much power, so much body speed on that forehand. Look at the way she turns her shoulders, gets them all the way through, and generates so much power for herself, really taking the time away from her opponent. That's unfortunate. She did everything right. And once again, it's the aggressive forehand of Denise Dilek that seals her fate and secures the 3-2 lead. And she does now find herself 6-4, 3-2 up. And what's been so impressive is just the way that she's remained so level-headed. Both sets, she trailed by 0 games to 2, but she hasn't let it affect her. And I do just feel that she's dominating the match. It's Dilek who's hitting the winners. It's Dilek who's actually making the majority of errors. And it does just feel like she's in control. The match is in her hands. Playing very smart tennis, though. She's identified the slight weakness on the backhand side of Thongkam.
5.
Yeah, well done. Saw the opportunity, moved forward and took it out of the air. Such smart play. And you see that Thongkam just hitting the ball a little bit too far in front of her. That's what forced the error. Well, once again, the perfect combination from Dilek. And sealed once again with a forehand aggressive winner. Dilek. Well, it was certainly the right move, but perhaps not the execution that she would have been after. And once again, another point for a 5-2 lead. And if she gets it, she'll be just one game away from taking the first tie for Turkey.
Oyun Tayland. Türkiye 4-3 ileride. Turkey leads by 4 games to 3.
Well, Dilek had the opportunity, but unfortunately, she wasn't able to convert Those 2 break points and just a couple of errors creeping in there for the Turk. Could they be nerves? Could it be that she is just a couple of games away from taking the victory for her country? And what an occasion it is. These girls don't often get to represent their nations. And the gravitas of the situation, the magnitude of it, could just mean that there are a few nerves creeping in. But still, her coach is having a little word with her there, and I'm sure just encouraging her to go back to basics.
Something your laptop is running. I tried one before because I need to for my computer. Maybe we can something.
Well, it's not the time for a double fault. Bit of a Christmas present for Dulek. Well, it was such a good serve. You can see there how out of position her opponent was, but just aiming for slightly too close to the lines. And again, the error on the backhand wing from Pimada Thongkam.
Berabere 100. Out. Avantaj Tayland. Berabere 100.
Second double fault this game from the Thailand number 2. And you can see there a few signs of frustration just creeping in slightly.
Avantaj Türkiye.
And again, she really, really struggles with that high bouncing ball to the backhand. Just almost not dropping her hands enough and getting enough topspin on the ball. Well, what a game to win for Denise Dilek. She faced game points in abundance. But once again, a backhand unforced error from Thongkam. And it is Turkey who are just one game away from bringing home the first rubber of the first tie.
Up. 0-15. Love 50. Up. 15, din out.
And she moves into the court just so beautifully. She's able to anticipate
30, 15.
when her opponent's out of the court. And behind the baseline, it moves forward so beautifully and takes the ball top of the bounce. really taking time away from her opponent. Well, Thongkam thinks the serve was out. But the umpire, unfortunately for Thailand, disagrees. And it is Turkey who now have 2 match points. Well, she's done it. And it is Deniz Dilek of Turkey who takes the first rubber 6-4, 6-3. And it is Turkey who lead by 1 rubber to 0. Well, it was an up and down match and lots of changes of momentum. Turkey were down in both the first and the second set. But Dilek targeted the Thongkam backhand, and this proved a solid strategy. Thongkam, I think, will be disappointed with that one, particularly with the error count on the backhand wing. And here we have it. The final point. Well, very shortly, the players will be going on court for the number 1 singles rubber. Lydia Podgorachani of Thailand will take on Daru Soke. And that will be in 20 minutes' time. For now, though, it's Deniz Dilek who will be celebrating with her teammates. And it is Turkey who lead by 1 rubber to 0. Hello, and welcome back to the Junior Billie Jean King Cup Finals here in Antalya. Today marks the first day of competition at the Club Mega Saray, where 16 teams will compete to be crowned Junior World Champions. First up on the show court, we have home team Turkey, who are taking on Thailand in the first of their round-robin matches. This is the second singles matchup. This morning we saw Denise Dilek of Turkey defeat Pimada Thongkum of Thailand in a comfortable 6-4, 6-3 victory. So it is Turkey who lead by 1-0. And of course, if Turkey are able to secure this next rubber, then they will walk away with the victory. If not, it will come down to a deciding doubles match, which will follow this. And what an event it is. We've seen some of the brightest names in tennis compete at this very stage. This side we have Lydia Podgorachani of Thailand, 2007 born, which makes her 15 years of age. She's from Bangkok, trains at the Paradan Tennis Academy. Third ranked Thai player in the under-18s. And umpire today, we have Bahar Akar. And in the white we have Duru Soke. She's 2006 born, 16 years of age, so a year older than her opponent. She's the top ranked under 18-year-old in Turkey. She's ranked 285 in the world and has a WTA ranking of 1,482. Over the past year or so, she's played a mixture of junior events and also some women's 15k, 25k events. Pretty typical of someone of her age. At 16, that's sort of what you're looking to do, just test the waters on the women's professional tour. She's in good form. She's actually played tournaments here at the Club Mega Saray for the past 2 weeks, so she'll certainly be used to the courts. And she's Turkish, so she has the home team advantage. Also qualified for a women's 15k in Antalya early this year. That's where she received her first 2 points and got her women's world ranking. And Soke, of course, will go into this match with a cushion. It is Turkey who lead by 1-0. And Podgorachani knows that if she is to lose this match, then unfortunately it will mean that Thailand have been defeated by Turkey. And the format, of course, the event's played over the duration of 6 days, the first 3 of which are all round-robin matches, and the top 2 in each group then progress to the quarter-finals. And so both of these countries, both of these girls representing their countries, will be competing to finish in the top 2. Neither of them have done so before. Neither team seeded either. They are in Group A though, which also has a top seeds USA in the same group, as well as Colombia. So they will play those 2 nations over the duration of the next 2 days. For now though, let's get started with the number 2 singles matchup. It looks like it's Duru Soke to serve. Well, Podgorachani getting the fist pump out early. She's sending a strong message to her opponent. There is all to play for. And she's certainly going to fight. Yeah, that's excellent tennis from Podgorachani, really making sure that she dominates the middle there. A backhand that perhaps dropped a little bit short from Soke, but Podgorachani had an answer. Well, certainly 4 very strong points to kick off this match. Lots of balls made. Both players getting the fist pump out early, showing that they're in it to win it. Yeah, that's a great shot from Sakai. Perhaps not the drop shot that Podgorachani was after. Slightly just hard there with the hands. The drop shot was sitting up, and especially on clay when the ball bounces higher. Just missed the baseline. Soke did so well to get that one back. And the lob as well. Well, a long game to kick off the very first game of this second singles rubber. But it was 16-year-old Duru Sokei who sealed the victory, sealed the first game with a forced error from her opponent. And it looks like both players have a pretty similar game style, both very consistent, both very athletic. And we saw some very long rallies in this first game. Looks like it's a pretty even-keeled match here. Podgoricani ranked 334. And Sokei 285. So not much between these two youngsters. Sokei does have a WTA ranking. She is also 1 year older, so perhaps will benefit from a little bit of experience, but let's see how Podgoricani responds. Well, that's a phenomenal passing shot and a great play there from Sokei. Really looking to utilise her weapons and then move forwards there. Perhaps could have done a little bit more with the drive volley. And again, the drop shot, or drop volley rather, not quite staying as low as she'd like. Well, Podgoricani looks cool, calm and collected. And she looks like she's in it to win it. It's her first time playing for Thailand at the Billie Jean King Cup, which she says is the highlight of her year. Such an effective play. You can tell that she's used to the high bounce of these courts. Sokei has played at this club for the last 2 weeks in a row, the women's 15K events. Using her forehand so nicely there, clearly a strength of hers. Again. Just such a brilliant shot. And a lot of margin for error as well. She's not hitting that too close to the line. Just feel like she can repeat that day in, day out. Again, it is game for Turkey. Podgoricani had her chances. She was 40 love up, and she'll certainly be disappointed with that one. But I think what she can take from this game is a lesson, and that lesson is to keep it off the Duru Soke forehand. Despite the error, it was a decent second serve rather, from Soke. Not particularly powerful, but it does have a lot of spin on it, and it bounced up. And again, that second serve just bouncing up, meaning that Podgoricani is kept quite a few meters behind the baseline. Yeah, well done. Really good tennis from Duru Soke. So much intensity from both players, in fact, but particularly the Turk. And you can see just how much it means to her to represent her country. Soke has played a mixture of junior events and women's events this year. She made the quarterfinals of a J3 event in Egypt and the finals of one in Iran, where she unfortunately had to retire. Also won a J4 in March, also on clay. Played a lot on clay this year. And you can see it's clearly suited to her game style. And that score is incorrect. It's Turkey who lead by 3 games to 0 and by 1 rubber to 0. Well, she should have anticipated that one. Such a good drop shot. And her opponent wasn't particularly expecting it. But often in these situations, the highest percentage shot when you do receive a drop shot is to hit another drop shot back. So would have loved to see Podgorachani just take a few steps forward there and anticipate. That one was a whole different story. A way to change it up and add some variety. Absolutely excellent play from both players, in fact. And Suke showing how good of an athlete she is. Look at her movement here. And again with the forehand inside in from Soke. Podgorachani needs to just slow it down, take stock, see if she can identify the patterns here. There have been a few very, very solid forehand returns from Soke. And if it was me, I'd be maybe going T, going body middle. Just changing it up like she tried to do on that one. It's no bad thing. Well, it's the Soke show so far. And a few errors creeping in from Podgorachani, but Soke hasn't done too much wrong. great intensity. She's come out of the blocks, all guns blazing, really trying to dominate with her forehand. A few errors from Podgorachani, but a lot of them forced, actually. Well, this variety is something that Turkey did so well in the first rubber as well. Look at that drop shot, so well disguised. That's absolutely textbook tennis there from Duru Soke. And she solidifies the 5-0 lead. We have only been on court now for under half an hour. But it's Turkey who lead by 1 rubber to 0 and 5 games to 0 in this second rubber. And it is the Duru Soke show so far. Well, this event is hosted at the Club Megasaray Tennis Academy. 32 clay courts they have. 4 hard, 2 paddle, and 11 artificial grass. They do also host men's and women's 15 and 25k events year-round up until the very last week of December. Accommodation is on site. It is an all-inclusive resort, so the players will stay on site. I don't know whether that maybe just clipped the line, but it looked like it bounced up a little higher than Soke was expecting. Well, it was the right play. She was in exactly the right position. Dominating with that forehand, moving in, looking to take the ball out of the air. Just slightly hooked it wide. Third drop shot of the match so far from Daru Soke, all of which have been successful. Just such confident tennis there from Soke, really looking to move into the court, take the ball out of the air, whether it's a volley, a drive volley, a smash. Well, phenomenal return. I just felt she could have done slightly more with this one. Podgorachani anticipated where she was going. Well done. Very, very well done. Look at the placement on this. Again, so aggressive with her positioning. Yeah, unfortunately, that is what Podgorachani is going to need to do. Point in, point out. She wishes to make inroads into this match. Soke just making it so difficult for her. Well, the intent was there. It wasn't the best executed drop shot in the world, but Podgorachani was so far behind the baseline that actually it didn't matter in the end. Just sensational defense. Look at the movement, the way she slides. And a very, very positive point from Podgorachani. She was unlucky not to win that one. And that's the type of tennis that she is going to need to continue to play. Well, longest game of the match so far. 5 advantage points already in this game. Both players have had their chances to close out this 5-love game. A few set points for the Turk. Unfortunately, were not converted. Oof. She'll be bitterly disappointed with that one. Such a fantastic backhand down the line. And Podgorachani did so well to even get that back. Just phenomenal feel and disguise from Soke on that backhand drop shot. And yet another set point saved by Lydia Podgoricani, the 15-year-old from Thailand. And she certainly is making her opponent work very hard for this first set. And a few double faults creeping in, and now is not the time. Look at the length that Soke is getting on those forehands. Really pushing her opponent back behind the baseline. Podgoricani is an aggressive player. Her strengths are her forehand. But Soke not really allowing her to utilise her strengths at the moment. Pushing her so far back that she can't attack. Well, Podgoricani thought it was long. The umpire's out of her seat. And the call has been confirmed. It is now Podgoricani with the game point. Well, an error from Daru Soke seals the victory for the 15-year-old youngster from Thailand. And what a fight that game was. Thailand are on the board, albeit trailing by 1-5. And can Podgorachani back it up? How will Soke respond to a game that probably should have been hers? An 100% success rate for Soke on those drop shot points. And they aren't the best drop shots in the world, but it's her disguise that makes them so good. Well, again, Podgorachani thought it was long. And the umpire has agreed. Another set point, though, for Daru Soke. Yeah, well done. I could feel the aggression in her shots and in her demeanour on that point. And clearly, Daru Soke is a woman on a mission, and that mission is to secure this first set as quickly as she can. here she has another opportunity to take the first set against Thailand.
Abi ben 40'ar olamayacağım galiba ya.
Well, it's the 15-year-old from Thailand who yet again came through in another tight game. And Sokei showing a few signs of frustration, perhaps rushing that last serve, potentially leading to the double fault. She did have multiple set points, but all credit to Podgorachani, who's digging deep. She's showing what she's made of, remaining focused, and ultimately has proved successful in those last two games. So it's Thailand versus Turkey on the number 2 court here at Club Megasaray. Thailand have appeared in the finals 13 times, but they've never won the event. 2007 was their best finish, where they finished 4th. And they came through the Asia-Oceania group in the regional qualifying stages, where they defeated Indonesia as well as Sri Lanka, before losing to Australia, who are also here as one of the 16 teams in the Junior Billie Jean King Cup finals. All 16 will be playing their first round-robin match, as well as those on the boys' side, in which the Junior Davis Cup is also taking place. Turkey, of course, the host nations. They also haven't won the event before, and their highest place finish was last year when they finished 11th. This, in fact, was their first appearance. This year, their second. Well, it was anticipated by Sokei, but too good from the Thai youngster. Well, it's just hooked wide from Podgoricani, and yet again it's another set point for Duru Soke. Can she convert this one? Well, yes, she can. And it's not without a little bit of luck. But credit where credit is due. It's Turkey. We've taken the first set 6-2. Started off being the Soke show. Took to a very quick 5-love lead. And dominated with the forehand, defended very well, showing just how good of an athlete she is. Looked to come forward, looked to volley, very successful in the drop shots as well. But as we got on, had a few chances to take the first set, which she wasn't able to convert. A few more errors started to creep in. And Podgoricani really digging deep, showing what she's made of. Great intensity. And certainly made it a much more competitive match towards the end of that first set. It was Soke of Turkey, however, who has the first set under her belt. And let's see how both players respond early on in the second. Well, there is plenty of action on the other courts here at Club Megasaray. 16 girls singles matches and 16 boys singles matches. 16 teams rather, 8 matches. Thailand and Turkey are in Group A, in addition to the USA, who are the #1 seeds, and Colombia. They face each other today. And it is the United States who lead by 1 rubber to 0. They took the #2 singles rubber with a convincing 6-1, 6-1 victory. Both these teams, of course, will go on to face the United States and Colombia over the duration of the next 2 days. And then the top 2 teams will go on to the quarterfinals. There's 4 round-robin groups, all with 4 teams. The top 2 go on to the quarterfinals. And of course, particularly standout teams, we have the Czech Republic. They've won this event multiple times before. They were crowned the Junior Billie Jean King Cup champions for the 5th time in their history at the 2021 event. America, also another strong team, and have won this event on multiple occasions. They're on a quest to win a 7th Billie Jean King Cup junior title. And in so doing, they would extend their lead at the top of the all-time list of champions. They currently have 6 titles. Australia and Czech Republic have 5. So all of those teams in action this week. And Japan, another strong team. They have Sara Sato, and she's the highest ranked girl on show here in Antalya. She's world junior number 7, and she won her first grade A event earlier this month. And on the boys' side, Spain's Martin Landelus is ranked number 3 in the junior world rankings. 16-year-old has won 6 titles this season, including the US Open Junior Championships, so he will certainly be one to watch. And of course, this event in general provides the stage for some of the brightest 16 and under tennis talent. Carlos Alcaraz played this event, Iga Swiatek, Denis Shapovalov, and Coco Gauff in 2018. Rafa Nadal also played this event. So it really is the pinnacle of junior team tennis. And of course, a privilege and an honour for these youngsters to represent their countries in what could be the very first time they've done so. In the case of Lydia Podgoricani, it is. Yeah, fantastic length there from Podgoricani. just feel that was a bit of an overpress there from Podgoricani. She was pushed all the way behind the baseline. Didn't need to be quite so good. Well, that's a brilliant shot, and that's exactly how the Thai youngster likes to play, likes to be aggressive, take control with the forehand. And again, there it is, same thing. And Sakei perhaps just lacking a little bit of energy early on in this second set. She's thrown in a few shorter balls and allowed Podgoricani to take a few steps forwards, be a little bit more aggressive and positive with her play. Yeah. Well done. And she took a break at the end of the first set just to refocus, change the momentum a little bit, and it seems to have paid off. It's Podgoricani who leads early on in this second set. Well, it was exactly the right play from Lydia Podgoricani. You can see how aggressive she's trying to be with that forehand, particularly on the forehand wing. Great to see her moving forwards, taking the ball out of the air. And a few loose errors creeping in for Sakei, and certainly a few signs of frustration. Those were returns that she just, frankly, wasn't missing in the first set. Great angle on this return from Soke. Don't know if she quite meant it to be that acute, but it did the trick. Well, Podgorachani will be disappointed with that one. Was a broken string from Soke, so had she just managed to get that last backhand in the court, very likely that Soke would have then missed the next shot. Having said that, definitely a much more intentional point there from the Turk. Bit of an unlucky bounce there. Not quite sure what happened. It's okay, looking like she almost fell over. But no apology from the Thai youngster. Well, Podgorachani is getting better and better and better. Absolutely textbook tennis. Wide serve and then the forehand inside in generates such good power on that forehand wing. Well, it's Podgoricani who, after another very long topsy-turvy game, finally closes it out. And she is off to a fantastic start in the second set. She leads by 2-0. Well, first ace of the match from Duru Soke, and that one felt like it came more out of aggression than it did anything else. Well, just clipped the line. And it is Podgoricani of Thailand who solidifies the lead. And a fist pump there to signal how happy she is with her 3-0 lead in the second set. Just a few errors creeping in from Duru Soke. Certainly dropped in intensity slightly, but all credit to Podgoricani. She's taken her chances. She's served much better. She's using the court much better and being much more aggressive on the forehand side. You certainly feel there's slightly more weight of shot as well in the second set than there was in this first. And that's actually only going to be benefited by the new balls that we will have in this next game. That's okay. We just want to take her time a bit here. There's been a bit of a momentum shift. It looked like it was all going in Turkey's favour, but unfortunately she now finds herself in a compromising position in the second set. It's Podgoricani to serve, and with new balls. Yep, looks like it just missed the line. And Podgorachani is almost certain. The call was overruled by the umpire. You just feel like Soke is slightly over pushing now. She had such great margin for error in the first set. And now she's aiming for the lines. Just hooking a few slightly wide. And again, just signs of her intensity just not quite being at the level that it was in the first set. All credit to Podgorachani. She's remained pretty level-headed throughout.
What?
So often we see these momentum shifts, particularly in junior events. Well, could this be a change in momentum? She did have a 40-love lead. Now it's juice. And this is the time when you just hope that Podgorachani is going to take stock, take a little more time, put in a high percentage first serve, not go for too much. And a glimmer of hope for Daru Soke. It's her first game point in this second set. Just sensational hitting from the Thai youngster. And look at the way she's dominating the middle here. The length and the width that she gets. And the back behind, so effective, particularly on clay. Well, it's Podgorachani who is quite frankly running away with this second set. She leads by 4 games to love. And it's okay, I'm sure not quite the second set that she had in mind. Well, the format, of course, 3 tie-break sets. So if this does go to a third set, it will be a full one. And in the doubles, only 2 tie-break sets. So should the doubles go to a decider, it will be a third set tie-break in place of a full set. That'll be to 10 points. Well, that's a great shot, but Podgorachani just showing so much focus and intensity, especially given she's only 15 years old. The way she takes her time before the points, refocuses. Such an effective play for her, that drop shot. She has such good awareness of the court. She knew her opponent was out of position and she's able to disguise with that drop shot. Well, it's Lydia Podgorachani of Thailand who is in fact 4 games to 1 up in this second set. The first, of course, went to Turkey. It is looking like it could potentially go to a third, and that third would be played out in full. And just to give you an update on the rest of the scores in Group A, it is the United States who are 2 rubbers to 0 up. That means they have taken the victory and they have defeated their opponents, Colombia. They will still play out the doubles, as it could come down to rubbers. The United States, a very strong team, and both Turkey and Thailand will face them in the next couple of days. For now, though, let's turn our attention to the #1 singles matchup here on Court 2. And it is Soke, who is now finally on the board in this second set. It did take her a while. Had her chances early on, but all credit to Podgorachani. She certainly raised her game, remained level-headed, remained focused, and certainly been a lot more intentional and aggressive, particularly on the forehand wing. Well, that's the first come on we've heard and seen from Soke in the second set. And could this be a sign that the tables are finally turning? Well, it's turning into quite the competition. And both players getting very vocal. Podgorachani positively so. Soke perhaps not as much. Just perfect play from Podgorachani. She knew exactly where her opponent was, where her opponent wasn't. Look at the way she stayed down on that backhand, so focused. So impressive, especially for a 15-year-old, and it is her first time representing her country. She's doing so in style. Well, looks like there's a bit of a disagreement stirring here. And the ball did skid, which indicates that it probably did land on the line. Daru Soke does not agree. Podgorachani has received a time violation. Very, very smart tennis there from Suke. She took the pace of the ball. She made sure that she out-rallied and outlasted her opponent. And then she unleashed when she got the short ball. Still trailing by 2-4. But it could be a slight momentum shift in this second set. Just looks like Suke is guiding the ball just slightly. She was committing to it much more in the first set. Now just a little passive. Podgorachani actually starting to read the drop shots of Suke now, and you can see how early she moved. Well, it's a 5-2 lead for Thailand. And it was sealed with an unforced error there from Daru Suke. But credit where credit is due. The Thai youngster is certainly putting a lot of pressure on her opponent. And she's been relentless in her aggression. And the way she's tried to dominate the points, use her forehand to get on top in the points. And not getting too up on herself when she's winning, not getting too down when she's losing. And in fact, the first set was pretty one-sided. It was Suke who got off to a much better start, taking the first set 6-2. And Podgorachani took a little bit of time out refocused and came out of the blocks all guns blazing in the second, went to a very quick 2-love lead. 4-love lead, sorry. And Soke was crawling back, but she does now find herself one game away from the second set, which if she is able to convert, we would then play a full third. And it's everything to play for here at Club Mega Surrey in Antalya. Well, it was the right shot, but it just wasn't quite as well executed as I'm sure she hoped. And the slice lob, usually not quite as effective as the topspin lob. The beauty of playing outside is that there isn't a ceiling, so you can hit it as high as you want. Well, that's more like it, and that's what she was relentlessly doing in the first set. Taking that forehand on the rise, taking time away from her opponent. Big margins. But unfortunately, this second set has seen a lot more unforced errors from the Turkish number one. Well, I think that was a little closer to the line than she anticipated. But nonetheless, it sets up a set point for the Thai youngster. Well, she did absolutely everything right. And it looked like maybe the sun was in her eye. Smashes aren't always the easiest shots in the world to hit, but that one, a bit of a Christmas present, especially at set point up. Well, both players are struggling to close out the sets. Soke struggled to close out the first. And Podgorachani looking like she's perhaps showing signs of struggling to close out the second. And could it be the magnitude of the occasion? The fact that they are representing their countries. Well, Podgorachani does have another chance, and this time it's on the serve of Soke. Yeah. Well done. She picked that up so quickly. Podgorachani just opened her racket face a little bit too early. And Soke was already into the court looking to take the backhand into the space. Well, it's just long there. And you can hear the intensity and relief in the voice of Durei Soke. But what a match this is turning out to be. Well, she was 4-love down and she was 5-2 down, and she faced a set point, but it is now 5-4, still in favour of Podgorachani of Thailand. And we know she's shown us time and time again how mentally strong she is, how good at refocusing and coming back from compromising situations. So I'm sure her coach will be sitting down with her right now. And of course we have some action on the men's side as well, as USA take on Turkey on the show court. Right now, though, over on court 2, it's getting very, very exciting, and Soke is showing signs of the level that she was able to bring in the first set. Her intensity is back. She's got a spring in her step. And a few errors creeping in from Podgorachani. She did have a chance to close out the set, and she wasn't quite able to convert. So it is now on the serve of the Thai youngster. Let's see how she reacts. Well, she hadn't quite made up her mind there. It almost looked at one point that she was going to go in and try volley, and then she was going to let it bounce. And the result was a little bit of both. Well done. Very well done. Such brave and courageous tennis. Look at her position in the court there and the way she's looking to come forwards, take the ball out of the rise, drive volley, you name it. She just wants to get to the net. Very, very unlucky. The Thai youngster did everything right. Brilliant length there off the forehand wing, really pushing her opponent behind the baseline. And she took exactly the right opportunity to come in and hit the drive, but unfortunately just missed the baseline. Oh. Again, Soke did absolutely everything right. And she had the opening. The ball was there for the taking. Well, what a time to come up with the first ace of the second set from Lydia Podgorchani. And once again, she finds herself in a position just 1 point away from taking the second set. What a point. And what a time to come out with a drop shot like that. Both players really raising their games now. And it's turning into a very, very good match. Another set point saved for Turkey. Well done. Very, very strong tennis. And for the first time in this set, we are now on an even playing field. Thailand had set points at 5-2 and again at 5-4. It is now 5-5. And Daru Soke came back from a love 4 lead. And all credit to the Turk. She really is putting her heart on the line. In fact, they both are. And a smart serve there. She's just taking a little bit of pace on the ball, adding a little more topspin. Well done. Very, very smart tennis there from Duru Soke. And finally, again for the first time in the set, she leads. A few signs of frustration from Podgoricani. And could it be the experience of Soke coming through here? She is 1 year older. She's played a few more women's professional events than her opponent. And at this age, that 1 year really does make a difference. She made 4 first serves in that game, and her opponent 3 consecutive return errors. She'd done so well to get to a leading position. She was 4-love up, 5-2 up, 5-4 up. Had set points, both those 5-2 and those 5-4 games. And it's now Duru Soke who has a smile on her face. She's 1 game away from securing the tie, not just the match, but the tie for Turkey. And let's see how 15-year-old Podgoricani responds. Well, Soke perhaps thought that one was going long, but then realised that it wasn't, maybe even hoped. Well, another loose error there from Podgoricani. More and more of these have been sneaking in the latter stages of this second set. Well, it's just clipped the top of the net, and it is now match point for Turkey. And Duru Soke is going to want to continue her aggressive, courageous tennis. You can see how much she wants it. A point to close out the match, and indeed the tie for Turkey. 6-2, 7-5, and a phenomenal fight from both players. Duru Soke of Turkey, the 16-year-old, ran away with the first set. Got off to a pretty slow start in the second. Maybe lacked a bit of intensity. Opponent certainly upped her game. All credit to Lydia Pordagichani of Thailand. A few loose errors though, and a lack of focus at 5-5. Mensere was able to get her mojo back, and a courageous final game secured her the 6-2, 7-5 victory. And it is Turkey who have defeated Thailand in their first match of the Billie Jean King Cup Juniors. Tomorrow they'll face either the USA or Colombia, also in the Group A stages of the event. USA have indeed defeated Colombia. They are the #1 seeds, but what a performance here from Duru Soke and Denise Dilek of Turkey. Next up in just a few minutes, we will have the doubles. But of course, this won't be a live rubber. It is Turkey who have secured the victory. And here are the highlights.
โอ้เราไม่ได้หรอกด้วยอย่างเงี้ย
อ
โอเคก่อนเลยป๊าป๊าฮะโอเคก่อนเลยป๊าป๊า
โ
show me the doubles? This one. Show code 2. Zeynep Deniz.
Code 2 this one.
Yeah.
Still no code. Still on code.
They are not still, but they send you the names. I wanna
Like
make
this
sure.
is name.
Yeah, I wanna make sure that the TV has the right names. Can you show them the first name? Linda and okay, this is the right names.
Pirmā kamera tajā inputā, kur vajag, un otrā kamera ir viņu precēja, tad atpakaļ viņa sūta. Raiti, man ir pretēja kameras.
Kameras, блядь, те самое. What the fuck?
Hello and welcome back to the Junior Billie Jean King Cup, where home team Turkey lead by 2-0 against opponents Thailand. Earlier today we saw Denise Dilak defeat Pimada Fongkom in straight sets, and just now Duru Soke of Turkey battled from 1-4 and 2-5 down in the second set to take home a thrilling 6-2, 7-5 victory against 15-year-old Lydia Podgorachani. And it's more action from the young Thai player as she partners with Achapon Wonofo in a doubles match against Zeynep Arkaban and her partner Duru Soke. So it's Turkey who lead by 2-0 and have secured the victory. But as we know, in these group round robin stages, we do play out the deciding doubles as well. It can come down to rubbers, so every single one counts. These guys, of course, in Group A, where they'll also face USA and Colombia over the coming 2 days. The top two in each group will then go on to the quarterfinal stages. USA have already walked away with a 3-0 victory against Colombia earlier today. And as for these guys, neither team are seeded. But of course, USA are the #1 seed, so it is a tough group. Thailand have appeared in the finals 13 times, but never before won the event. 2007 was their best finish, where they finished 4th. And they came through the Asia-Oceania group in the regional qualifying stages. That's Zeynep Erkaban of Turkey. She's 2006 born, 15th ranked Turkish player in the junior under-18 rankings. She's ranked 760 in the world. Doesn't have a senior ranking, plays predominantly J5 and J4 events, as well as a few 15K events in Antalya. Her partner, Duru Soke, she's the top ranked under 18-year-old in the country, and she's ranked 285. Also has a WTA ranking of 1,482. We saw earlier she defeated Lydia Podgorachani, who she faces again, the 15-year-old youngster from Thailand. 2007 born, she's from Bangkok, trains at the Paradan Academy, and she's the 3rd ranked Thai player in the under-18 rankings, despite only being 15 years of age. She's currently ranked 334, which is a career high ranking for her. And she put on an absolutely fantastic performance earlier today. Full of heart, but unfortunately was unable to walk home with the victory. It was Duru Soke who stood in the way. And she partners Acharon Wanafo, again 2006 born, ranked 1,827 at the moment, but achieved a career high of 1,204, playing predominantly J4s and J5s. And Wanafo actually coached by her dad, her favourite player Roger Federer, and her favourite memory playing at the Billie Jean King Cup. This is her first time representing her country. And we have Turkey going into this match with a 2-0 lead, so you can see the smiles on their faces from the get-go. There's absolutely no pressure on them. They have secured the win. But if it does come down to rubbers at the end of the group stages, then they'll be thankful that they gave it their all in this one. So I'm sure that's exactly what they'll be willing to do. And of course, this event, well, what a phenomenal event it's been so far, and a fantastic day of tennis. We've seen some of the brightest names in tennis compete at this very stage, including the likes of Denis Shapovalov, Coco Gauff, Carlos Alcaraz, both in 2018, in fact. That is only a few years ago, and they've gone on to represent their countries in the Billie Jean King and Davis Cup events on a professional level. Rafa Nadal also made an appearance, and certainly some standout talent on show this year. But for now, though, let's focus our attention on this doubles match, Turkey versus Thailand. Well, it's Zeynep Arkaman to serve. Arkaban just 2 weeks ago made the semi-finals of a J5 event in Istanbul. Also made the finals of a J4 event in September. That was in Lebanon. Yeah, that's a phenomenal passing shot. She saw Wonderfolk just take a few steps. She was looking to move, and you see it there. She wanted a cross, and it was a perfect opening and an even better execution. All smiles so far for Turkey. Yeah, perfect interception and a great setup there from Lydia Podgorachani. Of course, we do play sudden death juice, and it is the first one of the match. Well, that looked like it could have just clipped the line. Did it go slightly long? The girls are looking for a mark but can't seem to find one. And it's Thailand who convert the first juice point. Both teams looking a little bit flatter than they were in the earlier singles, and perhaps difficult to get motivated because it is a dead rubber. Doubles, of course, we know is so dominated by energy, by momentum. Well, that strike is dangerous from Podgorachani. We saw that in the singles earlier today. And Erkaban probably wasn't expecting it to come at her quite that hard, but maybe could have done with taking a few steps back. Well, it wasn't quite the volley that I'm sure she hoped for, but it did the trick. And it's Thailand who have come out of the blocks, all guns blazing. They take an early 2-love lead, and it's great to see the energy, the intensity still there from the Thai girls, despite being 0-2 down in rubbers. Well, that's just long there from Wonderful, but difficult for these girls who haven't yet played singles today. It's certainly an advantage having played a singles match, having dusted off the cobwebs, got used to the conditions. Still pretty hot out here today, 25 degrees. Just slightly too much swing there on the volley from Arkaban. Well, it's Thailand who have got off to a stronger start of the two. And girls just look like they're having fun, enjoying it. A few errors creeping in from Arkaban and Soke, especially at the net there. But again, difficult conditions to come out when you know you've already secured the victory. Difficult to motivate yourself, especially after the epic battle that Daru Soke had just an hour ago. Just going for a little bit too much here. Looked like it was a bit of a slap. Well, it was the right idea to try and aim low over the net. It was exactly the right play. Just felt like she could have maybe taken a step or two forwards. Well, that is point of the match so far, I think, from both teams there. Phenomenal defense and reaction volleys from Arkaban. A few also from Podgorichani. And it was the lucky net cord that secured the win for Turkey. Well, it is Turkey who are now on the board for the first time in this match. And Duru Soke to serve. Correction, it's Arkaban who will now serve. Yeah, that's great power generation there from Soke. The way she used her shoulders, fantastic body speed. Yeah, that's fantastic anticipation from Podgorichani. In the singles earlier today, she showed just how good that backhand down the line was. And you can see her opponent here at the net making the move. She saw the opening and she went for it. Yeah, that interception got the seal of approval from Lydia Podgorachani. And Wonderful making moves at the net there. Great to see. The second juice point of the match. Oh, and that one will be disappointing, to say the least, from Daru Soke. It was on top of the net. And you can see the disappointment in her face there. It's Thailand who lead by 4-1. And just to give you an overview of some of the other scores so far today, Mexico and Germany 1-1. USA have defeated Colombia 3-0. Japan have defeated Chile 3-0, and Australia also got a convincing win against Tunisia. Egypt and Argentina are currently 1-1. Spain are 1-0 up against the Czech Republic. And Serbia leading against the Netherlands. And again, Wonderful looking for the volley there, but just making her line a little bit open. Yeah, really good setup. Great finish there from Archifon Wonderful. Great to see both players looking to come forwards and come to the net as well. So often we see singles on a doubles court, especially in women's doubles. Well, it took 3 tries, but she got there eventually. Yeah, great move there from Thailand. And now the third deciding point of the match. It's, of course, the receiver's choice. So Turkey will be deciding who returns, and then they've gone for Durusoke. Perhaps the more consistent of the two. Well, it's Turkey who now find themselves in a compromising position in this first set. They're trailing by 1-5. And they haven't yet converted a single juice point of the match. Yeah, that's such a good play. Straight down the middle. And Podgorachani wasn't looking to intercept there. She was covering her line. Great placement from the Turkish number one. Well, it looks like the Thai girls are starting to target Arkaban there at the net. A few missed volleys, and it's very easy to lose your confidence, especially for these youngsters who won't have played that much doubles in their lifetime. That's a great return, within inches of the baseline. Well, it's the Thai duo who now have 2 set points. And if you count the juice point, it's the third. And they've sealed the set with a smash. And it's the Thai duo who, in fine fashion, have walked away with the first set. 3 juice points with a 100% success rate for Wonofo and Podgorachani. And they've come out here with fantastic energy. They look like they're having fun, enjoying it. Just seeing a little bit of a lack of intensity amongst the Turkish pair. Zeynep Arkaban perhaps just not quite feeling as comfortable as she sometimes is at the net. Made a few unforced volley errors. Of course, the format is 2 tie-break sets, and if it does go to a third, it will be a third set tie-break. That'll be to 10 points. Whereas in the singles, it is 3 tie-break sets. the addition of, or the subtraction rather, of the third set makes it a little more exciting, especially if it's 1-1 in rubbers. It could come down to just a few points. Well, you can see the Turkish pair are trying to be a little bit more energetic, and it is so important, even if it's a dead rubber. Subsequent matches in the round robin stages or the quarterfinals and beyond could come down to a doubles deciding match. And these girls want to feel confident, they'll want to feel prepared, even if it isn't going to have much impact on this match. And it's another missed volley for Durus, okay. Missed a few in the singles as well. Just looks like she's not closing in on the net as much as she possibly could. Yeah, that's a fantastic shot from Zeynep Arkaban. Well, it was a great strike, but it was right to the racket of Wanafo, and all she had to do was pop her racket out, and not much more. Yeah, well done. And it is Thailand who solidify their lead. They are 1 set and 1 love up. And Podgorachani's attitude and mindset is just so impressive. She's come into this match hungry for a victory. And her partner, Wanafo, made a bit of a shaky start, but together, they've got better and better. Oof. Well, she had all of the luck on her side on that one. Just ran slightly into it there. Didn't know whether she wanted to hit a forehand volley or a backhand volley. Easily done. Yeah, well, we're seeing Turkey now really start to take initiative from the net there. And obviously been told by their coach to take a few steps in, really look for the interception. And that's exactly what they're doing. And again. Soke struggles with those on top of the net smashes and forehands. Just feels like she gets a little bit too excited and focuses more on the outcome and not the process. Of course, tennis is a game of presence. So important to be in the moment and not too outcome oriented. Well, it's story of the match so far. Yet another juice point conversion from the Thai duo. And this is the fourth of the match. What a volley. What a pickup from Lydia Pudgurachani. And she's very happy with that one. Well, she's missed a few of those on top of the net smashes, but she certainly didn't miss this one. And it's just long there from Lydia Podgorachani. And this sets up another juice deciding point. Can Turkey convert one for the first time in this match? No, they can't. It is 5 juice points in favour of the Thai duo. Well, it just missed the line, but looked like it could have potentially been going in. There was a little bit of hesitation from Wonderful. They've been so strong on the overheads. Haven't missed an overhead yet so far in this match, particularly Wonderful. Yeah, and that 1-2 is a brilliant play and a perfect depiction of how the match has been so far. Lots of first serves made from Podgorachani. Lots of volley interceptions from her partner. And just a few too many missed from their opponents. So far it has been the Thailand show, and the score is reflecting it. It's 6-1, 4-1. And they are now just 2 games away from securing the victory. Yeah, perfect execution. She watched that one so nicely, and Podgorachani, her partner, was certainly happy with that one. Well, an error there from Wanafo, but we haven't seen many of those so far. Yeah, not much you can do about that one. That's the forehand inside-out blast that we saw in the singles earlier today. Well, another juice point. And this time it's Podgorachani who has opted to return. The 6th of the match so far. And it is the Thai duo who claim 6 out of 6. And this is where you think Soke should have just gone cross-court. It wasn't the play on a juice point to try and blast it down the line backhand. And it is Wonderful who is serving it out for Thailand. Well, that's a very loud come on from Podgorachani. I'm not sure that volley deserved that one. Little bit of luck involved there, but she has a strong presence at the net, and sometimes that's all you need. Well, that's very well back. Wonderful had absolutely no right to get that one back. And the presence of Podgorachani at the net proving so effective. They have 2 match points, 6-1, 5-1, 40-15. And they've done it. It's the Thai duo who claim the victory. 6-1, 6-1. And 6 out of 6 juice points. Wasn't the match that the Turks wanted. They came out feeling a little deflated, and I think that showed very early on in the match. Perhaps lacking in energy, made a few poor decisions, particularly on the juice points. But they have still won the tie. It was 2-1 to Turkey. And of course, tomorrow they will go on to face either the USA or Colombia. And Soke did so well to win her singles and secure the victory for her country. They couldn't quite finish the day off as they would have liked, but it was still a victory. 2-1 to the Turkish girls. And here are the highlights.